Okay, first things first. Can you all hear me, and do I sound like my normal, usual self? Maybe slightly more echoey. Aye. Is there more echo than normal or anything? Music sounds low? Alright. Glad I haven't settled. Yeah, so, it sounds fine. Good. Yeah, I'm still getting... I just got home about 20 minutes ago, a little bit more. I'm still getting sorted in. I had a crew in here doing things. It did not go quite as it's a little loud for me actually. Did not go quite as I anticipated, but is definitely an improvement from where things were. So I don't really quite know what to say about it all. I don't want to go into all the details of everything that happened. Some of it's personal. But it did leave me footing a rather sizable bill. So, that's fun. The good news, am I okay? I'm okay. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I don't want to make it sound like anything's bad happened to me personally. I am hale and hearty as ever, and this is a step I decided to take, that I chose to take, specifically to turn some things around in my life. It just happened to be a more expensive step than expected. So it's a bit of a shell shock in a way. But it's nice. So today's going to be a little bit of a bumpy ride. AWE is going to go on just like usual. I don't know that everything of mine is plugged in correctly because I had to plug everything back in. So it's possible there will be even more technical difficulties than normal today. So please look forward to that. I am also ordering food, so I'm going to get up and answer the door midstream like a real pro streamer, because if I don't do it now, I'll forget, and then everything will be closed. So I'm doing that right now while the ads are running, and then we'll get to the usual shenanigans. I don't mean to alarm you all. I hope I don't sound too out of sorts. I spent the past 24 hours at one of my closest friends' place. Two of my closest friends, I should say, a couple. I love them both. They heard what was going on. I told them everything. They helped me out. When they heard I needed to be out of my place overnight, they put me up immediately. We had a fun time catching up. They're just very, very grateful to have some incredibly generous people in my life. I truly do not know where I would be without them. It certainly would not be right here, right now. You sound fine. I was just worried. That's fair. I realize I'm talking kind of ominously about this. It would probably be easier for me to like explain it all in detail. But there's certain things that like, ultimately, if I have to weigh behind sounding a little ominous or preserving the level of privacy I want to preserve, I am going to choose the privacy. Yeah, and I know I don't. But yeah, I'm so blessed to have friends that I can count on. And I actually decided to get rid of a fridge you've been using since 1930 by hitting it with a hammer. No, still got the same old fridge. So let me get this. All right, I'm just gonna get some things set up on my other screen here. I finally stopped watching the fridge. That's true. Thank you, Hooli. Thank you. You're gonna make me cry. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. Yes, that does mean we're spinning the wheel right here, right now. I'm not gonna read off all the names. It's a lot of names, but I see a lot of good game. Oh my god. Thank you to Jack for the 5 gifted. There is a, you know, when I went live and I knew I was gonna say all this, there was a part of me that anticipated something like this might happen because you're all just insanely generous people. And I know that that's kind of just part of the, oh, I actually am tearing up a little bit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate that a lot. Anything helps. So like, but I also want to make clear here. I want to make clear here 2 things. 1, don't do this if you don't have the means. Like, don't do that if you don't have the means to. And 2, I did not put myself in debt to pay for the thing that I did. I did pay for it with money that I have. So like, before you go worrying about this, that, and the other thing, I'm not about to lose the roof over my head or anything like that. It was just a big expense. But so, you know, I don't want to like accidentally present myself as like destitute or anything like that. I'm not there. But thank you very, very much for the support to Jack, to Huli. It really means a lot. Okay, Huli, since you pushed us over the line, I'm going to let you decide. We have 5 test spins. Do I do them before or after the real spin? Huli gets to decide. Sorry, Jack. Do them before? All right. Let's get the wheel here. The wheel currently has 782 games on it. I think there's a few things that aren't going to make it onto the wheel because I didn't have time to do it. Hey, Bluesy, how's it going? A little weird day for me in here, but I'm glad to be home. I'm excited to be home. Glad to not have to sleep on a couch tonight. So we're gonna... Large Primate, thank you very much for the gift sub. Thank you very, very, very much. I really appreciate that. Alrighty. So let's see. We got 5 gift subs. I'm going to rapid fire these. I'm not going to do any more additions. Are things overall resolved? They're as resolved as they're going to be for the moment. I have more work to do, but it's stuff that's just on me to do and nobody else. So it's not like time sensitive or anything like that. If there is another bill coming, it's one that I will be choosing to do myself, not one that I feel that I need to. But it's all up to me now. Like everything is the whole point of like everything going on right now is that everything is in my hands again now. So that's good. So first test spin. So we got 5 test spins and we'll do the real spin. See what's on the wheel today. 782 games on the wheel, including all the usual favorites like Dave the Diver, nominated for Best Independent Game at the Game Awards. Of course. I played Dave the Diver. I had fun with that. I had fun with that. What else we got? Famous indie game supposed to Kill It With Fire, which I've not heard of. Don't know anything about that one. Moving right along. That was one of yours. Nice. Number 3, Crypt of the Necrodancer. We definitely know Crypt of the Necrodancer. I have not played Crypt of the Necrodancer. I played Rift of the Necrodancer. We talked about that on stream the other day, in fact. But Crypt I've not played. Don't know what, or no, I should say I know what Crypt of the Necrodancer is. I've seen plenty of it. But don't know what I would think of it. This is test spin number 4 here. 7th. It's a test spin. I'm so sorry, viewer. I'm so sorry. I don't even know if viewer's here. But if viewer's here, I'm so sorry. It's just a test spin. Maybe someday. And what's our last test spin? Is Rift good? I enjoyed Rift. Rift is crazy difficult. And Star Ocean 2. Oh, that'd be a fun one. I've never played any of the Star Ocean games, which may be a little bit surprising to some of you. I'd probably enjoy that. Rift is very difficult in a way that I feel requires memorization more than a lot of other rhythm games. Whether that's good or bad is going to depend on how you feel about it all. But the music is great. It's really stylish. I certainly had a lot of fun playing it. It just was like at this level of difficulty that was like, damn, that's a lot. But I had a good time with it for what I played. I keep saying I'm going to go back and play some more. Okay. Okay. That's all the test spins. So you all made this happen by being your usual generous selves. That we're going to spin the wheel. This is the 8th spin. Game number 8. We've had Bunny Must Die. Still haven't played it. A Short Hike. Nights in the Nightmare. Still haven't played it. Kingdom Hearts. Final Fantasy X. Coming soon. Taiko no Tatsujin Rhythm Festival. Had a great time. Unfair Flips. A game. But the 8th game. The 8th game chosen by the Wheel of Miracles is... Oh, don't say Kingdom Hearts 3. Goodbye, everybody. So, okay, hi everybody. Let's do this really quick. Let's do this really quick. Reception. Quest 64 received mixed reviews upon release of the game rankings, giving it a score of 54%. Though praised for its high quality. My phone is ringing. I'm sorry, I had to take this. Yeah, it's that kind of day. So GameSpot wrote, quote, Quest 64's individual puzzles and challenges are similarly straightforward. Go to town number 1, converse with town people, discover that there's a villain scaring everyone and making it impossible to get through forest number 1 to town 2. To boot, he stole a unique magical element item from ward number 1. The general conclusion was the game was competent enough to charm gamers who had never played an RPG before, but too simplistic and trite to interest anyone else. This game has a very bad reputation historically. This game has a very bad reputation historically. Like, figure, this was a contemporary, like, Quest 64 came out as a contemporary to, like, Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, no, Quest 64 was infamous, at the time. It was, oh, hi, viewer. Don't watch the test spins, viewer. Don't watch the test spins, viewer. Yeah, that will be a stream of a game that I will play once. Did they land on 7th stand user? I don't have to answer that. Sorry, there's like something on my microphone. I'm very sorry if that made a weird noise. I don't have to answer that. All right. Okay. So the 8th game chosen by the wheel is Quest 64. Where's the there it is. The sub goal was hit thanks to Huli Gordo and to Jack. Again, I'm very, very appreciative of of all the gift subs. I really appreciate that. I don't know what else to say. Where's my controller? All right, there's that. I'm sorry. I just went completely quiet. I'm like sitting here. Thought I was gonna land in Evil Land 2. I feel like you always think it's gonna land in Evil Land 2, Jack. I suppose someday that means it will, maybe. If look at it this way, if what's 782 times 30? Like if I get that many gift subs, technically I just play everything on the wheel, right? It's that easy. It's that easy. Just, you know, just like what's that, like 2,100 gift subs? It's nothing. When you think about it, really, honestly, that's nothing. It's easy. You just keep that going. All right, let's play some Control. I need the Epic Game Launcher. Alrighty. Okay, we are launching Control. This will be almost certainly the, actually, in fact, it definitely will be the final stream of Control. So I forgot to update the go live notification. I forgot to update the stream title. I forgot to do any of that. Have you ever played any idle games like Cookie Clicker? Ask Holy Gordo in a yes or no question. Yes. In fact, I played I would say I'm a known enjoyer of idle games. My favorite one last year was a little one called Corner Pond. It was one of the ones that like exists just on your desktop, but compared to a lot of them, it exists in a very non-intrusive way that I really enjoyed. Played a bunch of Melvor Idle last year as well. Had a good time with that. Just What If Minecraft, but excuse me, no. What If RuneScape, but actually just an idle game. I still have a Cookie Clicker save on my current PC. I don't check it actively anymore, but I do still have it. In fact, here, let's take a look before I switch over. Just the window capture here. Cookies. Yep, here's my current Cookie Clicker right here. This is what I have at the moment, just sitting by. I haven't checked in a long. Apparently, there's a new update to Cookie Clicker. Apparently, there's a new update to Cookie Clicker. Hang on, what's in here? January 13, 2026, we're retiring our Patreon. The web version's heralds, previous broken, now depend on current Steam players. Okay. Updated Cookie Halo seasonal graphics, ported back to mobile version, modified math for random drops, very small tweaks. Okay. Cool. Yeah, there's my Cookie Clicker. There. Evidence. Evidence of cookies. Boom. Move that scene. Close you. All right, let's go back to Control. I have so many cookies. Hang on. I have a display setting problem. Wait, nope. Personalize. I need background to be solid color over here. There we go. All right. Zoom game. On the subject of the game, the AW DLC opens with a sequence that contains some of my favorite single shots of FV already. You'll know when you see it. Ooh, interesting. All right, so let's first things first. I'm gonna go to Center Executive. I wanna change up, dip out. Just play this game. Gonna have a good time. Hooli, thank you again. Like honestly, Hooli, you're wonderful. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night, my friend. Hopefully I'll see you soon. See you next week maybe, or because no more Control after today. So, thank you, Hooli. Have a great night. Let's change up the outfit here. Change up the outfit. No. Now I want the default fit. I like the default fit. I got ability points to spend. No more Yeller. No more Yeller today. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Okay. Now, where's the mission for this? Not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. What mission starts off AWE? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? You think so? All right, investigate the sector elevator. All right.
Give him hell, Director.
Darkness engulfed the elevator.
Oh, it's him! It's him!
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle. Trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away. And made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
The amount that I instantly locked in the second that Alan Wake popped up on screen. Instantly locked in the second I saw that boy. Oh my god. And I just realized there's something missing from my desk from everything. My stuff is all gone. Oh well. It's probably here somewhere.
There was something there.
Oh man.
Trying to make her act.
Game key up it probably. That was also just really quiet, is the thing. Like, I have the game at max. Like, it's just quiet, is unfortunately the case.
Hunger in the dark. Investigation Sector.
Investigation Sector, huh? I should check this out.
There it is. It wasn't there before. Yeah, I even cranked up the volume on my system volume during that cutscene to turn it up because it was quiet for me too, and it was still kind of quiet. So just quiet scenes, unfortunately. Here we go. Oh, that's really loud now. Hang on a second. That hurt my ears. Okay.
Hello? Anyone here? Guess not.
There we go. Can't see anything. Tractor Burrow. No, miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. William Burrow, male Caucasian. Case summary. 33-year-old man found dead in this property per police report. Remains obtained for a coroner's office. Also includes blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy findings. Blood force injuries. Head. A lacerations left her cheek. Blood force injuries extremities. Dislocation right knee. Complete avulsion of the right upper extremity was associated... I don't want to read all this. Conclusion. It is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Dude got messed up. First month resignation letter. Something 2019. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Controls. I do this in protest of rampant disregard for my department's redacted. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on a redacted who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming parts of the investigation sector lost to the redacted loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging us to open that fire break. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The redacted has failed its agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. Who that redacted could be? Impossible to say. Impossible to say. More notes, more notes, more notes, more notes. Missing agents. Mr. Kirkland, here are a list of agents confirmed missing. Presumed dead from containment breach yesterday. John Connor, Ezra Clues, Carolyn Dempsey, Lindsay Malcolm, Charles Murray, Derek Shaw. Letters with notes will be sent to you signed prior to sending them to their families. You'll be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, the network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of the report exist behind the fire break. They're lost, I'm afraid.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
Darling investigation. Official finder Dr. Casper Darling. We have like internal affairs crap going here. Per authorization for Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D-084-5 was launched with the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous redacted regarding inhumane treatment of a redacted currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of redacted sector personnel seem to be wholly unaware of such redacted contained there. One redacted confirmed the redacted's code name to be redacted, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the redacted research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into redacted research. Whew. Casey Infantry. Mr. Dennis. A request came through recently. FBI agent asked for all files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author, Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm ready to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think it's worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on the guy. I don't know, do you think that Casey guy will show up in Alan Wake too? Probably not, right? That'd be weird. Weird that I can... Not everybody has a really funny face. Probably has a funny face, you know. Trench official warning. Federal Bureau of Control, Kirkland. I am growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know I want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they've admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm through time. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. So yeah, Trench was doing pretty good at the end there, huh? Like, Trench was, like, just doing great before he, you know, went on vacation. Went to the farm upstate, you know. The most normal man in the Bureau. Oh, God. Official findings redacted. for authorization for Mr. Kirkland, Redacted was launched into the Redacted of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in Redacted witnessed Director Trench including aggressive Redacted when redacted with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable Redacted between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the Redacted kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's Redacted as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any Redacted and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Refer to file Redacted for full report. More. There's more. Underhill. Underhill is the scientist lady that I like. Okay. Dr. Raya Underhill is a professor in the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDA since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship, with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work at the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Should have called this DLC AW Read. Because of all the reading. Underhill and Darling, huh? She can do better. Honestly, she can do she can do better. She can do better. So I didn't realize just how much war and plot is in the notes. Should have been a VM. There is a lot of war and plot in the notes. Alan Wake 2 is this way too. Although I think Alan Wake 2, for a variety of reasons, it felt better integrated in Alan Wake 2 than it does here in Control. In Control, there's definitely been a lot of times where I read these notes and I'm just like, all right, this just feels like world building for world building's sake. Some of these notes are fun just because like it's playing into stuff that we've already like established now. Cauldron Lake, we know that place, or I know that place. Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again. It's third time this year. Something certainly has it out for Redacted. Could be raccoons. The local certainly complains about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a Bureau Tech going to the site next week to take a look. This takes place like right before Alan Wake 2. Like immediately before Alan Wake 2. Okay. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff of the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Redacted Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this Redacted hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. And we know, if you played Alan Wake 2, you know Agent Estevez. If not, please look forward to it. Play Alan Wake 2, it's a great game. More notes. Redactions. Yeah, that was like the most obvious letter that I could have just read without redacting it, without like the redactions. Clearly, like the redactions are there to like wink, wink, nudge, nudge at people who know the Alan Wake lore, know Bright Falls, and know Cauldron Lake, and be like, hey, you know what this says, don't you? I will be back in 1 second, folks. Just found another pleasant surprise from today's activities. Oh, it's gonna be a while to fix everything. That's okay. Let's get back to it. All right. My food is here. I'm not gonna eat it right this second, obviously. I'm just gonna put it warmer, but wait. Shoot. What note did I just open up? I already I don't remember what note I just opened up. It's gone forever now. Fuzzy surprise. Oh, no, you're not. Oh, I thought that was the name of the note you meant. Yeah, I have no idea what note I just, staffing note? This is all an F, yeah. Staffing issues. No, it's this one. Oh, yeah. Yep. Mr. Dennis, so yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why this is. However, it seems a tiny little detail slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left the other departments after Kirkland quit, we've barely managed to keep up the workload. Hell, just filling the paperwork for all the alternate items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and it's going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim's replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. I'm sure many of us can relate to just feeling understaffed at all times. It's everywhere. More notes! Oh, we're reading, folks. Official findings read the Prime Candidate Program. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Internal Investigation PS-142-9 was launched as the legality of the Prime Candidate Program redacted by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic redacted and redacted. Redacted were brought into the oldest house and placed under redacted in examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic redacted of paranaturally inclined redacted. Not only is this in breach of the ASH Act, but it flies in the face of basic human redacted. Oh, the ASH Act probably has to do with the person from the Foundation stuff. After everything that happened with ASH. That's cute. I like that. This investigation team unequivocally redacted the Prime Candidate Program and recommends that it be redacted immediately. And yet. Hope Former is okay. Former, that thing I killed? Tractor procedures. Burrow tractor. Item is not in Bureau custody. Contaminant creature unknown. Description. A Frank Elk tractor. A Frank Elk tractor. Olive green. Dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls in unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on the scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Okay. Panic calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communication staff. A team was dispatched. Upon the arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier that night in the incident. Whether these events are connected are currently unknown. It's just Trucks 97. All right, we got another one of these thingies. Another note. We got more notes. Keystone inspection. Mr. Kirkland, we sought the Keystone on the way to the target AWE, like you asked. I'm sending my report directed to you to try to keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given the records, it's possible they switched teams like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon the place off and maybe get the comms guy working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenan. Sorry, I just noticed something. Mr. Kirkwood, we are going to notes of piling in your department's lobby. Please have your team direct clean up bad for themselves. It's very distracting for the director. So can I... Here's a question. What if I just... What if I do this?
Now that gate should open.
Okay, that was the plan. Okay. Did I go up here already? Is this just Yeah, I went in the other way. I took the fast entrance. I went in this way. I went in this way. Yeah. This means the war MC just reads every single piece of paper she sees. Yeah, she reads a lot. And how she discerns between which pieces of paper to read or not, we'll say that's Polaris is doing. Yeah, probably Polaris is doing. Specimen Escape Assessment Summary. The purpose of Internal Investigation X-039-7 is to examine the containment failures to Specimen SI-1 that result in the deaths of redacted agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to report the researcher's notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the redacted of redacted, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive redacted. Cross-referencing that date with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the detector's daily routine. 1, the air filters were changed, and 2, an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given they're connected to the same AWE case, it's likely that Mrs. We know who that is. We know who that is. Presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the redacted investigation is ongoing. No? No, says Balder with a smile. No. No, who could that possibly be? Mrs. Holmes. Impossible to say. All right, we did it. We got through it. We got through the DLC.
No detective, but something definitely happened here.
Thanks, Jesse. Paracriminal profile, the Blessed Organization. Summary, this group/individual has operated outside the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures, there they are again, was connected to an alternate item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these buildings or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to the appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. The rest have been ordered for issue for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed Organization. Internal Affairs, we understand our ability to deal with the notes in our lobby is limited by our lack of filing cabinets. I have had filed multiple requests for such cabinets. Directors are not apparently too busy to approve. And now look what happened. The papers are everywhere. Now they need a new filing cabinet. Oh! Oh! What? I didn't die. I didn't die. Guys, I didn't die. So, it's fine. I'm just gonna interact with this really quick. There we go. Jesse's only a marginally better director than Trench. 1, 2, 3.
each other?
Oh!
This feels familiar.
Oh! Ah!
I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
I'm a writer! There he is.
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet.
No, the film director.
You look different.
That was just a role, a character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
Night Springs! Dr. Darling! Oh my god. This is cool.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there.
Scratch.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
Oh man. Why did they do that? Because it was awesome. That's why. That whole scene was awesome. That rocked. Holy cow. Oh man, some of those shots I recognize. Those are shots that they use in Alan Wake 2.
The famous writer? He disappeared years ago. It was all over the news back then.
You're goddamn right it was.
Thomas Zane was with him.
Let me in!
The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Do you remember that wrong, Jesse? Do you? Can't go there. Here we are at the motel again. Oh, here we go. The protagonist does not know. What a vending machine. Oh, the door's open now. TV. Very loud noises. Very, very alarming noises. Is this open? Yep. I'm very convinced I'm going to get jump scared at least once during this, and I'm going to scream really loud. I'm just convinced. Sorry, is there nothing in here? There it is. It's a good point. How was I with Alan Wake 2 on that? Not great. Not great. It was pretty bad. Like, and you know what it is with Alan Wake 2? I guess cover your ears if you know anything about Alan Wake 2, but the thing with Alan Wake 2 is the game has one thing it does for jump scaring you. It does the same one thing over and over again.
Dr. Emil Hartman.
And it kept getting me. Anyway,
Dr. Emil Hartman.
I'm gonna take a drink.
was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming.
The thing.
Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Hartman. There's a part of me that's like trying to remember like what names matter from where, but I don't remember most of the names from Alan Wake 2, other than like the core characters, like Wake and Dora and all them. I will say, seeing Alan with short hair after playing Alan Wake 2 throws me for a loop because he had the longer hair in that game. So seeing him a little bit more cleaned up looks very weird to me. Don't even mention much in Alan Wake 2. I can't remember. Is Alan Wake a wife guy? Yes, Alan Wake is absolutely a wife guy. Well, no. No, you know what? No, he's not. I would say that's, like, I think he becomes a wife guy. But he certainly does not start off as a wife guy. Let's go. 1, 2. Get me out of here. What does that mean? Play Alan Wake and find out. My life. So who wants to bet that I gotta go down there with that thing? Oh, I see. I see. I may have chosen to do this a very poor way. That's okay. We got there. That's okay. That's all that matters. Thank you, helpful yellow tarp. Thank you, yellow paint. No, it's a tarp. I was here the first time. Thank you, yellow tarp, for telling me where to go. Thank goodness.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned.
Oh,
Why
good.
did Wake want me to come here?
Seems normal. I don't care. I don't care about these mods.
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
It seems normal. Control point. Hey, wait, open back up. Rude. Remember that one box with the enemy in it? I don't want to think about the box with the enemy in it. That was not a that was not a good moment for me. Is the thing. That was not a good moment for me. It was a good moment for you watching it. Yeah, great content. Are you telling me that you're all happy watching me suffer? That you take pleasure out of watching bad things happen to your streamer? That's fucked up. I don't understand. I don't understand. That seems rude, frankly. Foot gossip. Hello. My feet gossip at night, and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Moving on. I have no follow-up to
Whoa.
any of that.
Looks like the house has gotten a little...
Hartman arrest. Offender names Hartman Emil. Victim names Alan Wake, Tor Anderson. Oh! Odin Anderson. We know Tor Anderson and Odin Anderson. We know who they are. Or at least I know who they are. Rudolph Lane, Wendy DeZoll, Thomas Emerson. Oh yeah, I know these names, like, combined together, all of these names seem familiar. Officer named Dennis, Special Agent Remy. Charges: kidnapping of altered individuals, sanctions against altered organizations, obstruction of Bureau investigations, breaching the ASH Act. Additional notes: offender's property seized as evidence of use in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each except the Anderson brothers due to their senility and Wake possibly deceased.
Wild in here.
The Anderson brothers. No, I haven't played AW1. I have read up on the synopsis of all of it and like the like nursing, or not nursing home, or whatever it was, where like he was like Hartman was like the antagonist guy getting people to do things for him or something like that, right? And like in Alan's case, getting Alan to write a bunch of stuff or something. Rudolph gets mentioned in AW2, yeah. And obviously Odin and Tor we know as the old gods of Asgard. The mental health retreat, that's what it was. Yep. Yeah, I've read up on it. Obviously, AW2 mentions a lot of it. It comes up a good bit. Mental health retreat is when I get back into bed after being up for 3 hours. That's fair. All right.
This...
Aim a powerful light source at the darkness to destroy it.
Is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise, and light burns it away, huh?
Mama gave me a magic clicker. Ah, here we go. Oh, more yellow. Wow, they're like, that's interesting. Most of the level design in Control was like pretty confident, I would say. Like, there's something about this yellow tar pair and everything. The design of these areas feels less confident to me. Like, it didn't trust that I would look up here and find this. I wonder if that was a playtest thing or just that, or something else. That's a very unpleasant noise. I do not like that noise one bit. Hey, Kaylee. How's it going? Seen players struggled slightly when it came to navigation, so I think there's unfortunately room for improvement. Yeah, that's immediate vibe I'm picking up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we got a lot of places to go. Do I get a map of... Oh, I do get a map of this place. Okay. Well, can't go this way. So, that's something to do with there being two different setups for lightings, or chicks on, or chicks off, some lighting cues that were invisible for everybody in the same ways. That very well could be. Or that, like, they were designing for... Oh, third thing?
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. The third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time.
Like a worm through time!
An Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity...
Guys, Alan Wake is saying so many words right now.
Inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're in new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary...
Wait, did Alan... Hold on, did Alan write the Hiss chant?
Instead of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary.
That would be a funny
about
twist.
Faden.
That's a funny twist. Orange peel.
Made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now we crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
Interrogation complaint. Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do, my job. Want to know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWE or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our word trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people, all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in the interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists, and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension, but see if that slows me down. Yeah, that guy does need a swear jar. Oh, audio log.
Day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. Mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, There's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait. Shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck. Cooperate. Okay. There we go.
Oh, there's more.
I think I might have finally caught one. The recording better work this time or I swear to God I'm... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Sucks to be that guy. Oh, here's our beautiful map of the United States again, of course. NASA Cooperation Review. Summary. Following the NASA FBC Coordination Agreement in 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised their concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the Redacted far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of BlackRock. From its medium Earth orbit, the Redacted will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWB sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Black market. Summary. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well as genuine altered items, alternate paranatural materials, is raided in Redacted, Czech Republic by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects who escaped using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that there seem to be gathering information on the altered item and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. Excuse me. A. There's a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. B. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. C. The motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. I see. Is Keyhole an FBC project? Who knows? I don't think I know what Keyhole is. Oh. Hey, Manaventures! Hey, welcome with the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. If you don't know me, if it's your first time here, my name is Allison. I also go by Tom. Please use whatever pronouns you like. For a long time, I worked as a developer in games, but these days I'm just playing games on Twitch. We are here playing Control. I am checking out the DLC, the AWE DLC for Control, the lead into Alan Wake 2, a game I have already played. I've really enjoyed my time with Control, and I really love Alan Wake 2, so this is the DLC that I was... probably the part of the game I'm the most curious about. Hey, Skinner. We'll be having a good time here. Moa, thank you very much for passing along. I really appreciate that. Are you still playing Metaphor, I think? I hope you're having a good time with it. I think I saw you were playing Metaphor. Or no, are you doing Forgotten City still? I can't remember. I'm sorry, I didn't get it. I only got home like minutes before going live today, so I haven't really had a chance to enjoy anything. Metaphor definitely picked up. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad. I can't get in here. Oh God. Oh no. Another fine mess to clear.
Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city, said the old way. Like a star, but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
We both probably should have forgotten to sooner rather than later. That's fair. Yeah, it sounded like you were enjoying it. So, whenever you do get back to it, I hope that remains true. another audio log.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month.
Ugh.
The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
This, somebody was working here. That's fun. That's fun. Your streaming is a mess. That's fair. I know you were just getting back into it, so as long as you're having fun with the streaming, that's what matters the most, I suppose, right? I'll be sure to try and catch one of your streams soon when I can. Now that things are gonna hopefully quiet down a little bit for me. Hopefully. Tile pattern is wild. I didn't even notice. Chaos schedule was the plan. That's a good plan. Oh, this looks like bathroom tile to me. Looks like a bathroom to me. Where do you think the most random place someone has caught a stream? I could not even tell you. I'm sure people are watching streams anywhere and everywhere. I see how many people you know when you stream, like, you get the analytics of who's watching on web, who's watching on iOS, who's watching on Android. I see how many people watch on mobile. All of you could be anywhere. Does this count as a light source? No. That's not what I wanted. Give me this. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh! Okay. Just to the guys watching on smart fridges? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Are there... Okay, there's too many notes in this. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of notes in this. There's a lot of notes in this. Just the records, the Shadow. Examination Paranatural Entities, the Shadow. Paranatural Entity A-010, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive redacted consisting of 3 known types. Type A, localized manifestations of the sentient redacted, capable of occupying organic and inorganic materials, as well as exerting redacted over its surroundings. Type B, shaded individuals. Human bodies redacted by the Shadow. These individuals have become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain redacted of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Type C, shaded objects, similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are redacted solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals. See AWE-35, which may imply a shared link to a redacted intelligence. That the threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive/defensive measures. Excuse me. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare the eventuality of and redacted. Put the stream on at Fridges and Best Buy. Maybe get me some views. Hang on, is this an audio log? It is. Okay.
Of the darkness is fragmented.
Take a drink.
Incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. A assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
I don't think that Hartman guy's a good fella. I got a bad read on that guy. I don't know about you. I think he might be bad news. Just kidding. There's more reading. The Eagle Limited, the AWE-44 event summary. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of paracriminal group known as Redacted. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of sabotage. Event response. The Bureau had been tracking said group all the time, and the intel gathered suggested that an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team was on site, was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to investigation sectors for further studies. Heartless. Heartless. Oh. So wait a minute, can I? I can. How about that? How about that? Whoa! Okay. Oh. Okay, that was maybe not the best play. Maybe not the best play. Hang on. What? Rude. This you said redacted and nasty thunders already put the control break screen. I might die or something. Oh, good luck. Where is it? Oh, it's gamers when they have to look up. It's me. I don't know how to look up. I've never looked up once in my life. Let's make a dream. Get out of here. What with this bureau? They're censoring things like "the" in their documents. Yeah, that "the" might be like a powerful "the" though. Like you never know. It could be the like or something.
I don't feel right.
Mr. Stark?
Something in this darkness is draining me.
It makes sense to look up since things are more likely to be on the ground. True. Vending machine procedures. Vending machine AA81-KE. Same procedure and unknown. Testing and investigation sector is currently ongoing. Description says altered effect. Vending machine is front covered in a faux wood panel. Coin-operated buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of materials, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living redacted have consistently failed. Background. The item was discovered in a nursing home in redacted Alberta after a resident named Muriel Redacted called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise resident spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged the story while confiscating the item. Articles of power. That's just one of the SCPs, like straight up. A drink machine that dispenses anything. That sounds fun. Night Spring screenplay, page 1. No, the screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Night Springs spec script, episode Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake, host Theo. It is only human nature to wish to control. Take two. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Secret lab, night. We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, The Federal Bureau of Night Springs. I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. It's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. But the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. I made the clapping. Yeah, I do that all the time. It's like a thing I do. Gotta be a professional about this stuff, you know? You know, most people would, like, figure out why they can't, like, walk around here. Like, why Jessie is, like, dying and, like, all of her energy is being sapped before exploring this area. Not me, man. I can explore it just fine, so... I don't need to see, I just need to find interact prompts. There's one zero in the shatter picked up before now. That's fair. Did I see something up here? Did.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed
Langston's a fan.
And can
Think
be
of it, hydrate.
prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about.
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking
don't name
about
names,
it
Langston. Come on, man.
and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you so much. Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of The Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
I like Langston. Langston's just a guy, man. Like, Langston's just a guy. I like it when the guys are just guys. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? When the guys are just guys. He's just a guy. I'm Team Langston. This is that's where I came in. Yep, just bros being bros. Yeah, well, then, you know, he's just a guy. You know. What do we got here? Door appearance. Ocean View Motel observation report. An excursion to the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. The door featured a spiral-shaped marking. Destination door redacted. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Break Falls AWE, refer to AW35 for details, and the former wife of missing author... Former wife? Hang on. Of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected para-utilitarian and redacted, contacted agents Shaw and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For a full transcript, refer to file redacted on 2017. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Conclusion. Determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AW35 is paramount. Should it be... She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur. Charge everything before the lights got off. All right, Cinderfire, stay safe. Stay safe. Have a good night, my friend.
Brian Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of Southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that.
Oh.
Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night with a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart, and I thought if I looked
True.
smart, I would get listeners. My podcast
True.
would go off, and I could move out of my parents' basement.
True.
I could even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
Way to go, Brian. Way to go, Brian. Aw, what a guy. Alright, I guess I'll go in the extremely well-lit elevator. We'll probably be back here.
Shit.
Oh.
Now what? What is that? Come on, elevator, time to go. It even touches it, so you don't like the light. I can use that.
Oh, that's just like in there. Okay. Are there more boxes? Yeah, because I can't pull this one back out. Or wait. No, I can't. Oh, power cores. Haha. Found him. Well, there's one right there. There's something up here, perhaps? Not now. Up, down, Ah. Boom. Don't love how this works. Just gonna cube to access your companion. Does it really have any weight to it, though? You know what I mean? Yeah, I want to play the Shum. And Shum 2? I want to play Shum 2. Yo, Shum 2. That's where it just was. Shum 2 must have been controversial if you have Shum 1 right next to it. Or maybe they just go together really well. Oh god. Here we go. Oh, a note. All right, sure, we're just reading a note right now while the creepy thing is around. Dr. Emil Hartner is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Redacted, Washington. That would be Bright Falls, we know that one. Focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent Redacted abilities they possessed with the aim of shaping Redacted to his own benefit, which earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to Redacted reality through artistic medium, see file Redacted. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the Redacted investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released Redacted months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. I had to play Shum 1 for the war for Shum 2. Yeah, that just makes sense, honestly. Okay, here, we're probably need to do this. Light him up. Yeah, so I could have like found all those notes while I was going around doing all those power cores, but instead I did it while it was all dark and gloomy and Jessie was like coughing into her sleeve and stuff. I think I did it the right way, personally. Can I go in here? No? Okay. Oh. No, this is the, that's Brian. I remember that. All right. Can I elevator now?
Investigation.
Hi, Langston.
Don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Why is he talking all slow like that? Oh, God. Okay. Hey, man.
Langston, it's me, Jessie.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh, yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit.
The Junior Rue, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good night.
I'll keep an eye on you from the Panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right. Okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay.
Langston's just a
You
guy.
can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out.
A third thing.
Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
Nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items.
Uh-huh.
People just don't understand the altered items like I do.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect
Oh,
with
yeah.
items.
doesn't
Still, I
want to
don't know why
brag.
people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows.
Totally,
we're
man.
supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one.
Mm-hmm.
If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not
Sure,
me,
man.
though.
No,
I keep
yeah,
my
cool.
nose
Yeah,
to the
totally.
grind.
Yeah.
Too
Mm-hmm.
much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I
Oh,
need
yeah.
to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
Damn
He's
right.
gonna talk forever,
I
isn't
always
he?
make it home for mealtime, so
Uh-huh.
I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet.
Very responsible.
Very nice. Her name is Maria.
Awesome.
She's older.
Ooh.
She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since.
Nice.
She had a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family.
Cool.
Very nice people.
Mhm.
Anyway, she has a key to my apartment and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home.
That's good.
I have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this.
Yeah, totally, man.
Missing a lot of Alfred's meal times.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me make a note. Pay
Okay.
back Maria for Alfred's food.
There you go.
Oh, one more thing.
Oh.
And
No.
a fruit arrangement.
Come on, man. We
All
gotta,
right.
we got a schedule to
Are
keep
you
here.
a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though.
Yeah.
You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know?
Yeah.
I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the...
Mm-hmm.
Huh. You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from.
I bet I would love for Alfred.
But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place.
Mhm.
Didn't like me getting in her way, scratched me
Uh-huh.
more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that
That's
language
kinda
was not
harsh.
entirely professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people, or animals, or anything.
Yeah.
And that's what I meant when I said asshole.
Oh, okay.
I would never use that word about a person. It
Sure.
was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I got
Yep.
to, check this out.
Mhm.
I'll get back to you later.
Real
Okay.
smooth, Langston.
Good talk. Good talk. Good talk. I'm going in here now. Just kidding. I'm going in here now. The Fra Morrow AWE. Let's go. I think Langston's nice. I think he's just a guy. He's got a cat. Like, he's got a cat that he has to get home and feed. What could be more relatable and human than worrying about your cat that you need to go home and feed? Just a guy. That's just guy things, you know? Like, not guy masculinity gender things. Just a guy. Like, it's just a guy, you know? No problem. Oh, hey, Gail. Gonna be dinner Cocomel before raid. Oh, awesome. Awesome, welcome. We're doing the DLC for Control today, the Alan Wake events, AWE, The lead-in to Alan Wake 2, a game that I very much enjoyed. That's... I'm trying to talk... Excuse me. I need a light source of some sort. That's good to hear from you. Hope you've been doing well. Hope the raid tier has been treating you well. Sounds like it's been another fun one. Yeah. Yeah, for everything you say about Dawn Trail, it really seems like they've been knocking it out of the park with the raids. I somewhat am sad that I haven't raided at all this expansion. Okay, maybe I'll go the other way first. I'll go back here. I may have missed something. You may all be screaming at your monitors right now about something really obvious I missed. But it's too late. We're already going down. It's too late. We'll be back there later. We are instead going to the Eagle Limited AWE, which I can only assume is like a mid-range clothing store at a shopping mall. Feels like a very specific joke in a way. Legal Eagle, like the YouTube, sure, the YouTuber, yeah. You see Eagle Unlimited, and like you don't think of like American Eagle and like kids and your YouTubers. My God, there's too many of them. There's too many. I can't keep up. Legal Eagle is so awesome sauce. Too many kids are YouTubers? Yes. Got one. I actually shot one. Why can't I mantle up there? Whew. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. There we go. All right, we're good, we're so good, we're alive. We're getting health. We're restoring health. Being shot at. There we go, we're so good. That's an exploding forklift. Why do all the forklifts in this game explode? Sam Lake, what forklift like trauma do you have? Wait. There we go. So my certification is necessary? That's true. Did I miss something? Yeah, there's another one. All right. Ow! There we go. There we go. There we go. No problem. I wasn't scared. They're methane-powered forklifts. Have you ever seen a methane-powered forklift, Corbo? Those are a thing? Are they a thing? I wouldn't know. There appears to be some sort of puzzle. Nope. Okay, so here we go. Yep, we got more yellow. Oh yeah, they really did it with the yellow in this one. Here we go. No, I didn't mean to throw. That's fine. That's fine. Even the lamps to use your yellow. Yeah, it's all yellow. Like we've got a yellow line here. It was all yellow. Oh, Zach! Give me Zach!
Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
Where's Zach? Yo, what up, Zach?
Reinforcements are here.
Wait, how did you come from that? No, this is... Wait, did I turn myself around? I do this all the time. Yeah, no, I just came through here. Yeah, I just did this. Yeah, no, I want to be going that way. Right? Is there enough? No? No, I just want to be... Zach, how did you get out there already? Tractor was a very funny joke set up for Joe's AW2 streams. I don't like it when they come up behind me. I don't like it when they come up behind me. See, the Alma Bear, Woodbury Wolverine in Elm Nick 2 is a direct parody brand of a real Finnish band called Cardio, which instead of Wolverine translates to Tractor. I see. I see. Wait. Zach. I need Zach.
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
Give me Zach. There he is. All right, Zach, we're going back out there. Come on. Come on, Zach. Tractor, you mean bear?
Let him have it.
You know, during the Truck Simulator streams, I did mention that six packs of songs by Toby Keith that we did with this, including the reading of course, She's a Hottie. One of the other songs in that pack was named She Thinks My Tractor's Sexy. Was another song by good old Tobias Keith that we did. Great musician. Yep. Oh god. Okay. Shit. Jesse? Jesse? Jesse! You've been subjected to She Thinks My Tractor's Sexy by Tobias Keith. Jesse, I need to get the moats. There we go. I don't think Zach made it. Sorry, Zach. Horn went out for Zach. Deepest condolences to Zach. What's over here? More chests. Yeah, okay. Or Zach will be back in Rebirth? True. True. What do you think they're going to call the third game? My money is very much on it calling it Reunion, but I have a friend who disagrees with me specifically because of them using Reunion for the name of like a Crisis Core game or something like that. But I'm very convinced it's going to be called Reunion. This is the way it came in. Yep. Revolution, it'll be a dancing game? That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. I'd be here for that. One Winged Angel Trap Remix, like... Who says no? Oh, we got more yellow. For this reunion, there has to be the twin brothers from Advent Children. God, yeah, they really did it with the yellow a lot in this DLC. I'm gonna get jump scared, guys. Like, I can feel it coming. Like, I know I'm gonna get jump scared. It's gonna be sad because I'm gonna scream really loud and you're all gonna laugh. Like... Nuh-uh. I don't know. I screamed a lot playing Alan Wake 2, and that game wasn't... Like, even I can acknowledge that game was not terribly scary. I'm just that weak-willed to jump scares. Like, I'm very, very jumpy. Like, it was just a problem. Nice Sprint Screenplay, Part 2. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. All the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. We cut to the unknown dimension at night. What have you done? You've doomed us! Control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. Only 2 loves to show you Alan close really, really quickly at random times. It sure does. It sure does. I wonder what this I wonder what we're supposed to imagine for these, like, director and scientist characters in Night Springs. Yeah, any ideas? Any ideas? Feels like a mystery to me. I don't know, but I bet the Doctor has a really handsome sounding voice. I bet he sounds a lot like Alan Wake, like suspiciously like Alan Wake.
Do all this.
Like very similar. I can't. Okay. I see what's going on here. Okay. Guys, they got the wire. They did the wire right. Do you see it? Do you see it? That's how it's supposed to look. That's how it's supposed to look. All right, so I need... Oh no! Guys! You see? Do you see? Do you see? Do you see? Here, like, it's good. It's good. It's normal. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. And then here. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Immersion gone. They beat us. Oh, they'll never recover from this. Paul McCartney is demanding answers at this very moment. Where is the other one? I say it was this one. Alright. Anything else in here? Okay, good. Alright. Let's throw you in the blue one for now. Yeah, I'll go in the blue one and just open those chests that I don't care about. Blue. Then there's another blue over here. Now, do I need to do orange first? I need to do orange first. That's yellow, that's blue. That's red, that's orange. This appears to be orange. Here we go. Blue. Dabba dee. Dabba die. Nope. There we go. Gonna prefer and buy. All right, thanks, Gail, for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Good luck with the raids. Yippee. The compensator station that have those yellow and black cable protectors can safely move for act wheelchairs and the rollable cables without risking them to damage. Yeah, you know, I think, all right, you know what? We're just gonna deleting a bunch of stuff. There, and now we're deleting a bunch of stuff. There. What do you mean weapon mod's full and personal mod's full? I literally just cleaned them out. What do you mean by this? let's get the yellows. There's another yellow here, I think. Yeah. Perfect time for me to take a drink. Good.
Reminder, the law of three also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Well, 3. Actually, it is break time. Now that I realize, I look at the clock. The ad break just kicked off. So I am going to go on break for a minute here. I want to eat a little bit of my food and I have a message I have to reply to. I'll just be gone for just a couple minutes. And then we'll be back for more Alan Wake, more Control, more AWE. We'll definitely finish this tonight no matter what. So stick around. You won't want to miss it. All right. Boulder, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out and for your lovely loading or your lovely break screen, as always.
Valtameren varjoissa
Okay. Hi everybody. Let's just get right back to it. I got nothing today. I'm just ready to. I'm a little I am definitely fatigued on Control at this point. I'm glad this is the last stream of it. The vibes from this are carrying me really hard. Like the Alan Wake stuff is landing with me really well. I've hit the point with this game where I'm definitely ready to say goodbye to it. For a sense. There we go. Here we go. Nope. Nice. Oh, alright, looks like we're going down. Get that. It's funny that comes to you perfectly in the DLC portion of the main story was so abrupt and it's uprooting? And it's ending. Yeah. Yeah, you know, like, the ending was very abrupt. That is very true. Eagle Limited AW. Oh, that was all just to get into this damn place. Oh boy. Okay.
Lots of dark corners to hide in.
Move the train forward to. What do we mean? What do you mean push? What do you mean push the payload? Get another idea. Come on. Come on. Oh. No, okay. What do you mean we're pushing a payload? Come on, man. Come on, man. This is literally a mission in FEC Firebreak. Of course it is. It's perfect for that kind of game. What do you mean push the payload? Okay. Have you playing FEC Firebreak right after this? Not on your life. Not on your life. No, thank you. I presume I have to press a button here. Yeah, I do. Okay. This is... What are we doing here? Come on. Eagle Limited's a train. Okay. Here we go. Do the thing. All right, there we go. Take that, Hartman. Okay, it can just... okay.
Where's it running off to now?
It can just open up a hole in the wall? Okay, fine. Train. Can I go... whoop, nope. There's something back here. So that's the way I'm supposed to... Can I... What happens if I try to, like, follow where Hartman went? Because it looked like the camera was guiding me that way. Yeah, shifted passage. I don't want to go this way yet. I want to go over here. My JRPG exploration instincts demand that I go over here first. They demand that I seek out whatever is here first. You're going to the Eagle Limited, AWE 44. The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the paracriminal group known as Redacted, which, according to the Bureau's intel, has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Known the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided the agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, Redacted was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by Agent Redacted resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food, in breach of the Paracriminal Rights Act. Jesus Christ. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the Redacted group and provided information to other members in exchange for his freedom. I wonder why. Come on with me. Oh wait, we gotta... No? Never mind. I thought this was another thing, but it wasn't. Here we go. That does not respond to the light. Okay. More reading. More reading. Entity capture report, reshaded specimen A101, formerly Dr. Emil Harton. An alert from the Bright Falls, Washington monitoring station indicated minor redacted activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the redacted lodge, he had discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual, per definitions found in this file, and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence and, with some difficulty, it was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitant were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the redacted sector as part of the redacted AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have been petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for a study. Torture work? No, torture doesn't. No, we know that torture doesn't work. People will just make shit up because they don't want to be tortured. But if you torture them for making them, then I would probably have to unmod you. You're making the joke because Baldur left? Okay. Okay. Unmod him. You know, I thought this war between the two of you had died down, Goose. I thought things were more peaceful these days. Hey, Stu. Did you hear about Fisher? Got himself into trouble in the motel. What the hell does nobody volunteer to stake out that place? Give me the creeps. Hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some of the footage they pulled out of him there. Tom Down in evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts one day. Nuts on day one. He did catch something, though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in and recorded something out in the hall. Looks like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Anyway, it just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyway, up for some shoom later. Lisa got up to 1 hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See you, Dave. How's the game? Just beat it so you can finally watch. Thought barely did any side stuff. Don't know what's going on. I also didn't do much of the side stuff. The side stuff did not really appear to be too appealing to me. Especially the stuff you get later in the game. Where, hang on, my chat, stop scrolling. Where there was just like long laundry lists of go here and kill this guy, go here and kill this guy, go here and kill this guy. I didn't have the proper investment, but I'm having a good time. I just enjoy the world building happening here. I enjoy it, especially as part of the Remedyverse. And the thing carrying me the most is honestly more of a meta thing of seeing Control as the link in the chain prior to Alan Wake 2, and all of the lessons they clearly learned from this game and brought with them into Alan Wake 2, which are just awesome. Been really interesting, like examining it through, like, oh, okay, so that's how they got from here to there. That's cool. Not just in the narrative sense, but also just like what gameplay decisions, how they chose to present certain things, like when and how they decided to use FMV. It's all really interesting. I really enjoy your first Remedy game. So sorry, my chat's like messed up. You're really interested in playing the Alan Wake games? Yeah, I definitely encourage checking out Alan Wake 2. This is my second Remedy game, so I can't speak to the others. But Alan Wake 2 was just, gosh, I really liked that game. I know that's been the theme, and this, of course, is the AWE DLC, the lead-in to Alan Wake 2 that I'm doing right now. So,
You need to get those lights on.
Activate the lights. Can I just... no? Okay, I see a yellow line. The yellow line just goes here. Okay. And mount them. The others exist too. You've certainly had a few people show up in chat to recommend Quantum Break. No, from what I hear, my understanding of Quantum Break is that that's not actually the easiest recommend in the world. But if you're fully invested in the Remedyverse, get away from me! How am I enjoying the DLC so far? I'm enjoying this one. It's a little reading heavy. There's too many notes that I got all at once. But the content of said notes was fun, so I'm having a good time. Is that all of them? Can I do the thing? No. Okay, so the dude's right there, so I'm not going to go out that way. That would be bad. Oh, wait, wait! Oh my god. something in here that I can do? Oh. Oh. Oh,
Another
Christ.
power core.
Ah! I'm not good with getting jumped. I'm not. World in this game is really cool in the downsense the characters are a little bland. And God, and the gameplay just be okay. Yeah, the gameplay. I think the gameplay, like I have been describing the gameplay as cromulent. Like it's perfectly serviceable. Like it's fine. It's nothing special. And so the characters are a mixed bag for me. I really like Langston. I think Emily's fun. Marshall I had a hard time getting invested in. Underhill I really liked. And obviously Dr. Darling was very entertaining. But it all is a little disconnected. It doesn't flow as well as it probably should. I'm doing this wrong. Like, no, there. What do you mean? What do you mean? I just got freaking meleeed. What? Come on. Come on. Rude. Am I looking forward to Resonance melee focus? Hard to say. I need to see more of it first. What little we've seen doesn't paint a full picture for me, so I'm not necessarily somebody who has a preference for like melee combat versus like range combat or anything like that. It just depends how well the game does it. Get in here now? Oh. Is there a lamp in here? I don't even know if I met a character named Underhill that I skipped a huge chunk of the game. Yeah, Underhill was the I think that was her name. The mold scientist lady. Okay, I see. The next one is the one over there. Okay. Four times is a bit much for the. Okay, no, wait, no. Have we entered puzzle mode? Is that what's happening here? Nope. Wait, I swear it. So I can't pull these out, so they're presumably correct, but okay. All right, one more. Presumably it's over there, right? Probably has to be 4 of these. Let's just skip the key check. That's fair. I don't think you actually have to. Yeah, like I don't think you have to go to see her at any point. I just explored a little bit. All right, there we go. So now if I just fly over there, oh, it's gonna suck. Nope. There we go. Okay, that was unpleasant.
Where's the switch?
Get out of here. Down it goes. Is this not where we go? Apparently not. Oh, it looks like we're done with this area, given that my objective for this area has gone away. Aha, and now we have a shortcut. Look at that. Look at that. We just love shortcuts, don't we, folks? Absolutely love shortcuts. Oh, God. Wait. Okay. Well, damn. I thought I could go down that way, but there does not appear to be anything down there. Although, if this puts me at a control point, I could just fast travel out of here. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. From our AWE entrance, because we already went that way. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh, look at that. There is a light down here. Get melted. Remember that big guy you killed instead of talking to? Do you think he mattered? Like, if you're talking about the gigantic eldritch horror abomination, I think I acted correctly. I think I did upset somebody that was like, who I rated in from Joe. I don't think they liked me doing that very much. That I may have maybe missed like some like plot they consider important or something like that. But the game reacted to me shooting first and asking questions later, so that's what I did. Ow! What the hell was even hitting me? Oh no, anyway. Oh god! Give me health. Get meleeed, get meleeed, get meleeed, get meleeed. There we go. Alright. Big punch. Big punch. I had a light. I don't have a light anymore. I think I'm gonna need a light. Treasure. Is this more reading? Shum. Oh my god, I can play Shum? I can play Shum. I don't want to play Shum right now. So we're not gonna do that, but I can play Shum. I need a light. Is it out here? Yeah. Wait, some Shum. Shum has an umlaut on it, so I'm sure I'm saying that wrong, but Boulder went to bed. Ta-da! Shum. Here we go. Can I go in here? Let me drop this here, because I might need that. There's a chest in here. Okay. Hidden location discovered. Let's go. I'm so good at exploring. I'm not even going to take it. Don't care. Doesn't matter. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, so much for that. Is that a control point? Yep. Good. Am I pushing another payload? Oh no, it's even worse than that. It's even worse than that. I'm gonna move it again. Keep going. Will it stop on its own? Oh, you piece of... And now I have... Oh, I hate this. I hate this. This is awful. I hate this so much. There are lines on the floor, though. Yeah, this line is here for you to help. Yeah, this is something. Lower axis. Here I have a question for you. What are your favorite music genres? You know, that's a really difficult question for me to answer nowadays. Growing up, I was an alt-rock kid. Like, you know, I went straight from grunge to alt-rock, like, and then with the whole 90s phase throughout all of that, because I was using with the night, whatever the Naked Brothers band was, yeah. Exactly. I was also a jazz nerd on like the band geek side of things. But my relationship with music changed quite a bit after working on Rock Band for so long, where I don't listen to music as much as I used to. I think I've mentioned this before. Boom. Where I would still probably like if Press probably say that those are my favorite, but like for a long time I really couldn't listen to any music that had the sort of instrumentation that you would find in a song that is likely to be in Rock Band, because I'd start like mentally authoring it in my head and like doing my job. And it really warped my relationship with music where I just didn't want to think about it anymore. I've gotten over that. It's been a long enough time now. But for the oh god. Sorry, I got distracted by the scary gameplay here. Like I guess like alt rock would still be my answer. Like was the Minecraft OST and playing with an invisible guitar. The worst part, Natsuni, is that it's not an invisible guitar. It's an invisible plastic guitar with 5 buttons that exist in my mind at all times. Like I can close my eyes and still see the gem track. It's and like just start like putting the chords and notes down together. It's rough. But I was just when I was staying with my friends, we were talking about how it's been 10 years since I've worked on this series. So like, that has gone away to a pretty significant degree at this point. But like, you know, one of my favorite bands growing up was like the Foo Fighters. Like, I know that makes me basic as hell, and I'm okay with that. It was just what I like. But I do try to listen to quite a bit. Like these days, like if you were to ask me the musician I've listened to the most in the past year, I'm the white person who just listens to Kendrick Lamar all the time. So like, you know, I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I have a tendency to listen to whatever is like I like to listen to whatever's like on the Hot 100 specifically. Not necessarily that I like all of it. There's plenty that I don't. There is some that I do. Specifically because I like it because it just comes up when I'm talking to random people and stuff, and it helps me stay connected to people a little bit better, I've discovered. So I do listen to a lot of pop music. I have a few friends who are like my music recommending friends that I get recommendations from, and then like I can't even tell you all the stuff that like, because I always forget what it is, but it's like, oh, this sounds good. But quite often I'm just listening to the game soundtracks these days. Oh, we got a recording.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time, and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly,
Where are you from?
Jumblebrain. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about.
Same.
Wendy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never
Tubes?
mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them
This
cut it
thing.
up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
Spider time. Some people, anything that's melodic, even the edgy metalcore dictations that I fear a bit of the time. Yeah, I'm not. I have become much less of a like. I had a metal phase, but it was definitely just a phase for me. It didn't stick. There are certain things that if you sent it to me, I'd be like, okay, cool, yippee, yay. But it is not what I reach for pretty much ever anymore. Certainly not new stuff. Like, there's probably a more honest version of answer to that question, which is the stuff I liked when I was 16. I knew I was gonna get sniped. Yeah. Because I like to a degree, it's definitely just like, oh yeah, this is the music I listened to in high school. Like if you give me a copy of OK Computer to listen to, like I'll be entertained for a week. Like I did have a huge Radiohead phase. Ain't no hiding that. I had a huge Radiohead phase when I was a teen. I had a Pitchfork phase in my early 20s because I thought it would make me sound smarter. I actually don't like Animal Collective though, is what I discovered. I tried so hard to like them because I thought it would make me cooler, and then I realized I actually just don't enjoy Animal Collective. I don't know why, but that's the one band that always sticks out in my head the most. Yeah, I try not to say I listen to everything. I think, I don't like saying that because it's not true. There is a, particular spectrum of things that I listen to. I am willing to listen to anything once. Like I think it's fair, and I think that's fair for most people. But there's definitely large swaths of music that, I don't listen to. I've never had an EDM phase as a prominent example. I tried a little bit when dubstep first started getting big to get into it. It was never my thing. Oh shoot, I'm dying again? Get the hell. Oh god. Don't. There is a sniper. I found the sniper. I just need health. There we go. There we go. It's like broad music hits when there's still plenty of genres that was yeah, like I don't particularly like put much thought into like the breadth of the stuff that I listen to. I think that's like an easy like thing to call out that like I think is very like a way of making it sound like not to say that if you have a breadth you're doing it specifically to sound smart or whatever. That's not what I mean. But there's definitely that thing where like I attribute it to more. It's like, nah, man, I just listen to like music. Like people send me things, I listen to it. I discover things, I listen to it. I don't put much thought into it anymore. I used to. And I drove myself crazy doing it the same way I did when I cared about like review scores on games and shit. Like, just no, it's experiential to me. It's not something that I'm like trying to cultivate to any particular degree. It's just I listen to the music that I come across and I like it or I don't. And I try to stay current with stuff that's like particularly popular because I know my friends and family will be listening to it. And I want to be able to have conversations with my friends and family about it. That is probably the most honest explanation of my relationship with music in 2026. Where am I going? Do I need to like move the bridge again? Well, listening to driving. Yeah, that Lemonade, you know, that was the thing for me too, whereas like commuting was the time where I listened to a lot of music. Because you know, I used to take the train, I used to walk and everything. So I would like, that was where I did a lot of it. Now that I'm home all the time, since COVID, like that also definitely cut into the amount of music I listen to. I don't listen to it that much when I'm at home because I'm usually doing something else. I'm gonna go in here. Oh, okay. Unexpected. Nope. There we go. Like my technically embarrassing fact that like I'm not embarrassed by, but I understand how it sounds to people is that the singular band that I've seen live the most number of times is the Bare Naked Ladies by quite a bit. So like if you want to judge me off that, you're more than welcome to.
Okay. I'm just going
like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption.
Never talk to strangers.
Did call him the third thing.
Never. Always. Never. But isn't a stranger just someone?
Lemonade, get out of here.
What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange.
Strange.
Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light and you cannot fight. Strange like a rubber duck. Follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while
It's got a rhythm going.
it stares at you and continues to quack,
Kind of.
quack, quack, quack.
You got it, Langston. Somebody asked when the last time I saw them was. It's been at least a decade, probably more. I haven't seen them live since Stephen Page left the band. I don't care about them as much without Stephen Page. Longer than 1 week. It has been longer than 1 week. It has been longer than 1 week. Yeah, like the story there is my sister was a super fan for BNL, like when they got big, and so she was part of their like fan club thing because that was the thing that still existed back then. And so I would go to shows with her, and I ended up really enjoying the shows a lot. They're really fun live, and ended up becoming a big fan myself. And because of the fan club tickets, we got stuff. We had tickets like front row center at an arena show at what's now that's known as the TD Garden in Boston. Like we had seats. We saw them for a holiday special because they did a Christmas album, despite Stephen Page being Jewish. There was one Hanukkah song on it, and we had third row seats at a smaller theater for that show. We were like 20 minutes. We were like late. And they noticed us getting to our seats crazy fucking late and proceeded to make fun of me and my sister for the entire rest of the show for being so late when we had such amazing tickets. Like just silly things. Like it was fun, you know? Like it was fun. Like literally they were mid-song. I'll never forget it. We're getting to our seats. Like Paige is singing. He didn't have a guitar for that song. And he literally he sees us sitting down, makes eye contact with us, like literally rolls down his sleeve, looks at his watch and just like looks at it with like that sly grin on his face and was like, I know, I'm sorry. Like just absolutely called the fuck out because parking was just so terrible in that part of town that day that it was just, we just could not find a spot to park, and neither of us spent much time in the city at that point in our lives, so like we really didn't know like the best places to go. It sucked, but ended up being a really fun memory as a result. So like, you know, yeah, I have a bunch of good memories at those shows. It was good. It was a good time.
A chain letter.
A chain letter?
I remember.
Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no! This spooky man, this take two. This spooky man letter has found you. The spooky man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you will be. Sally and Houston did not send the letter, and the spooky man ate her cat. Terrence and Greenstone did not send the letter, and the spooky man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send the letter, 30 letters in total so far, and look at her now. She owns 3 cars. She has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. Molto bene. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the spooky man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your stamps. Hurry. Sorry. Give me a minute here. Ba-ding. All right, there we go. All right. Put it on Blue Sky. Yep, put it on Blue Sky. It's already there. I move quick.
These. Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case.
Yep.
There must be a photocopier around here.
Must be a photocopier? At the FBC? Jesse, you are not thinking this through. Shaded Hartman. Examination of power and natural entities. Excuse me. Sorry, Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau as proven a valuable asset for understanding of A010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by or produces a redacted of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This redacted also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains redacted to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the... we get to go to okay. Built for the redacted AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results so far. If the spooky man takes my cat, he has to pay her for asthma medication. Aw. All right, give me Zach. Give me Zach right now.
I need a ranger sent to this location stat.
The Hiss are in for it now.
Research Records, Night Springs screenplay, page 53. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. Entity. I am not the one being examined. I am the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir? Sir? We have to escape! We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. Oh. Oh. Is that a sniper? Or is that just the light? There we go. Wow. Just. Have you literally ever used a shield ability? Yes. Right now. No, I haven't been using it. It's like, why would I do that when it uses the same resource as me launching 15 objects and killing everything? Like again, it's the age-old design problem of why not just kill them? Like, why not just kill them? I'm using the same resource to just kill them, so I'm going to just kill them instead. I guess we're going here. There's a lot of yellow. Like, this is a problem that has plagued game design for as long as there has been games that have these sort of customizable options. Like, you have to incentivize players to use these other things, or otherwise they're just going to kill them. Like, that's just always the thing. Like anybody who's ever played some of the immersive sims like BioShock or something like that. Like, BioShock is a very notorious example for among people who follow these sorts of things, because the tutorial gives you your pistol or whatever and lightning power, the shock them and drop them, where you stun them with lightning and one shot them with the gun, and that remains full efficacy the entire game. So you can just go through the entire game and do that, and they'll give you all of these other powers and stuff, and the powers are cool, but unless you're the sort that enjoys the act of trying everything out, which some people do, but not everyone does. In fact, I would say it's probably more the minority. You'll just keep doing shock 'em and drop 'em the whole game, because it's simple, it's straightforward, it doesn't require any setup. You can just do it. You can just do it. It's a whole thing. There we go. We got the mold. We broke the mold! Again. But yeah, no, it's a very interesting problem, really, because like you can make these really cool things, but if you give the player's default weapon is like too potent and too easy to use and like too straightforward, and frankly, if it's satisfying itself, which obviously it should be, everything should be satisfying to a degree. Like you can have something that's like bad on purpose, but you know it gets weird there. But it's like, well, I've already got this thing that's fun and I'm having fun with it. Why would I use this other thing? And there's a lot of ways to get players to want to do that. Like, a great deal of ways, but you do have to do something about it. You can't just assume that players will make that choice for themselves. The ice. Yep. The ice was, yep. I almost said something I shouldn't. Yeah, no, it's really interesting to me. I'm not a designer, so like, these are the sorts of things I used to learn, and one of the reasons I miss working in games sometimes is like I learned this from like talking to my designer buddies at lunch and stuff like that, and like just like having that knowledge share while we're just like waiting in line at Chipotle or whatever, and like learning all of these things. It was never my discipline. I never wanted it to be my discipline, but I tried to learn about as much. Like it's that thing where like I think this would be true for many of you if you ever went into games, and for those of you who are in games, you probably treat yourself where it's like I got in there and I was just like, I want to learn everything. Like I want to pick apart, even if it's like a field that I know I'm never going to do a damn thing in, like art. I'm not an artist. I never will be an artist. Like I just want to learn things. I just want to find stuff out about how it works and just tear it apart, and like not even necessary to be better at my job, although in my case it did help a great deal. But just because it's really interesting. So like now you're going to get parroted from me from somebody else much smarter when it was never my forte, but you know, a lot of these things are pretty well known. I don't think I'm saying anything that's that foreign of a concept. But yeah, it just okay. Get in here. Okay, I've got a light. Another note. Hartman's having a good time over there? Yeah, probably. From Morrow, AWE-7. A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Fromborrow Highlands of the Moon. We do have aliens! We do have aliens, everybody. We do have aliens. Event response. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contracted by Mr. Blank, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. That rocks, actually. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. That happens on an episode of The Next Generation. It's a really fun episode. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. Note, an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. Redacted called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. That rocks. That rocks. Yeah, yeah, I've just been here. We all left together. You remember me, guys? Come on. Remember we all trained together? More payloads. I don't know what that did. Oh wait, just the like a lunar lander. Okay. What? Do I press it again? Oh. Get the thing! Okay, hang on. I get the gimmick now. Wait. America. There we go. Oh God! Why was it right there? It didn't need to be right there. Oh, and I don't have the fucking thing. Oh my God, just kill me. Just kill me. Let's start over, start over, start over, start over, start over, start over, start over. There you go. God, it took forever. All right, Slang, have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. Good to have you, as always. Okay. Let's see. More notes. Jam Slam Mega Hoop over there. We'll get that in a second. From Muro AW7. Supplement. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as FRA, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found redacted. Its physical form consists solely of the Extravehicular Mobility Unit, the EMU, spacesuit used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of NASA's astronauts, so the suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through redacted conversion or possibly redacted corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. Oof. The EMU is entirely hollow and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown redacted shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. SCP loves giving full reports of these kinds of interviews. That's fair. Come on and jam, and welcome to the slam. I mean, you know what? That's the legally distinct way of saying that. I'm right. So I want to check, well, I guess I can only go this way, so. Wait. Come on, man. I'm like a step behind it. That's so evil. Not enjoying this part at all. Why is it French? I don't know. Is there a problem with it being French? Is this gonna light it up? Light 'em up, light 'em up. Goodbye, Hartman.
There. One less place for him to hide.
Service ducts? Hang on. I want to go into that shelter first. This is good. It's a great, like, lower body workout, right? Yeah.
Yes, hello? Yes, me? Who are you?
Oh, it's this guy. Let's talk to this guy.
Hello. Read about us today.
Yeah.
Roads and no hardly.
Totally.
You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Casual turning. Back and front.
Mm-hmm.
And Gerbil took the top head.
Huh.
Not being pressed for that. Maybe going and loosing back fry?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head?
Excuse me, sir. We just met.
Jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay. Take it easy. I'll take a look.
So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's just see what we can find.
America. Look at this. Look at this staged moon landing. So Hartman, I follow through the door that they cracked open probably. So maybe the service ducts for this guy. I'm gonna try. Wait, what's that? Hang on. What's this? Oh, this is a you'll get sucked down here if this button isn't here, so we put this here. Ah. This is Portal Glottis to tell you off for getting stuck. If this were Stanley Parable, I'd have an entire ending right now. So how about that? Aha. Oh, wait. Okay, we're down here now. I am not tracking the mission I thought I was. Yeah, hang on. Shoot, did this put me all the way back to the... Son of a... Wait, no, this, hang on. I found a new ending. Great job, you did it. 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 I'm gonna help this guy. I'm gonna help this guy. I'm feeling this one. So perhaps something in a mobile lab. What is this? Toilet paper?
This could be what it wants. Let's give it a shot.
You're the best, the best, the best. Alright, hey man, you need some TP?
No, jars. A head. Scotch and peppers? Head.
Okay, that wasn't right.
Okay.
Let's try something else.
Basketball?
Maybe it'll like this.
Oh, I can't pick up more than one thing at a time. You want some basketball, man?
Head. A-S-B-E. Head.
Nope.
Yep.
Let's keep
That's how you spell head, everybody. That's exactly how you spell head. A head of cheese.
Maybe
A head of
this
cheese,
will do the
perhaps.
trick.
Rosa, you ping pong. A head.
Guess that wasn't it
Nope.
either. Huh.
Um. You think this guy's just a sim? I mean, no, he's saying words. He's not saying Simlish, so can't be a sim. It's called like vocal aphasia is the name of the condition or something. I think that's what it's called. No, nothing here. I don't think it's in here. Because that's like named differently, so. Anything up here? Wait. Hang on. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Ah, boo! Hey, all right, yay! All right. I got up to the high place. I don't think it's up here. Whatever it is, I don't think it's up here. But I want to go see what's on the other side. Is there something behind here? No. Something else in here. Oh, we got we got a little giraffe looking thingy.
This might do it.
Cute little guy. Made a little squeaky sound. Surely this is the one.
Lady, you are school and dirt for Lucid.
Keep that up, and I won't help you anymore.
I like that lady somehow isn't affected at all. Like still get there to set the tone. Like damn dude. All right. What's this? Is that booze? Kind of looks like booze.
Let's see if this will do it. I'm ready to be done with this.
Hurry, clocks, lady. The head. No snacks. Head is top of all up and down. At the top. The top head.
Wait, does this thing actually mean head? Head is in a body's head? Where the hell am I gonna find that?
Apparently at the sector head office.
How did I lose it?
Apparently we're going to the sector head office in investigations. I'm seeing this one through, folks. I'm seeing this one through. This one has grabbed me by the head. Where is the sector head office? All right, we can go to the sector head office. So presumably back here somewhere. Beep beep. Oh. Oh god. Get some health, get some health, get some health. Got him. Oh, he wanted this helmet!
A helmet?
Aww.
For a head. Is that what the prisoner meant? I guess there's only one way to find out.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I kind of want this to be wrong. You didn't see the notification before now? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I want this to be wrong. That's what I've decided. It's too obvious. It's too obvious. But it also makes sense because of the astronaut connection and all that. And, like, it makes sense. If it's correct, then it makes sense. And it's fine. But I want it to be dumber.
Chicken station.
Darmok Enchilada Chinagra.
Far tastier. Press any button?
Samba, his arms wide.
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes. Snug and grape. Pure grapes.
Pure grapes?
Hello, lady.
You're welcome, I guess. Did Kirkland lock you up in here?
Chief Trouble? Yes. Teddy's long around. But holdout's unhappiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
Jelly?
We help this guy.
Jelly?
Best we leave it locked up, though. We have no idea what it is, and we don't need any more problems out here.
Jelly? Oh, all right. You beat me to it. You beat me to it, Jumper. Thank you. Thank you, Jumper. Thank you, Double Jumper. Shout outs to Jelly Channel. Shout outs to Jelly. Love Jelly. Presumably not them in there. Okay, so we are now going. We're not tracking any mission. The third thing, return to end active investigations. Okay. We gotta check the Langston probably, right? Yeah, I had to wait till the scene ended because alt tabbing out of this game pauses the game, so I couldn't You had a speed boost over me. All right. Thanks then. How y'all doing? Hope you're all having a good Thursday over here. I'm feeling a bit better now that I've been home for a bit and having fun with all of you, even if I'm still thinking about all the stuff I have to do now over the weekend.
Director, ma'am, great timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door into the Bright Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly, like, wow. I got a good look at him, and Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hiss must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man, or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects?
Yeah, it was a lot better back then, right?
Nasty.
Real
Did you say
professional.
something? Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman. Oh, so disgusting.
All right, who's ready to play Alan Wake?
I've written, rewritten. The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my...
Wait, did I? Hang on. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna mute for a second.
I've written and rewritten. Deconstructed, reconstructed. Experimented with different voices. Changed the style, changed myself. Forgotten the language, relearned the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality. Tear it apart. Rewrite it. Be clever. Make them do the work. Form the image in their minds. They make it. You just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery. Obsessed. You set it up. They put it together. Their interpretation. And there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it. Because it's theirs now.
He's writing. Oh Lord, he's writing.
I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery.
Drawn to the mystery. How crazy would it be if I got down here and there was some huge musical number or something? Maybe some like speed metal?
Stuck. Let's go take care of it.
If only. I don't think Remedy Entertainment would ever do that in one of their games. There we go. Oh God! What are you doing? Jeez, scared the hell out of me. Can I go now? We're leaving. All right, control point. We must be nearing the end. In fact, yes, this is probably the final area. Okay. Okay. So first things first,
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I've provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer of...
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course. but
Sure.
I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this. I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
I'm a United States citizen. I don't know about that one. I don't know if that one's gonna... Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I've forgotten again.
Pointing!
Plan. I know it. I've forgotten. He's coming. I've got to get out of here. Dive deep.
Oh man, this is hype. Like, I'm imagining, like, I'm trying to, like, place myself in the mentality of playing this prior to Alan Wake 2 coming out, and...
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
Yeah. No, I am picking up what they're putting down here. This DLC specifically as, like, a hype machine is really landing for me. On its own merit, but as excitement for Alan Wake 2, oh yeah. Welcome to Miami. All right. Let's clean you up. Ow. Must I do the same in the other rooms? Yeah. One more. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, but like, play a movie. Give me a little movie. All right, there we go. There we go. Good shadow. Oh, that's cute. It does not reach outside of the room. Plus, I'm just gonna go watch in bed, so enjoy Eam. All right, yeah, thank you very much, Corbo. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. What do you think of the drawing dance tape? I thought it was awesome. I had a good time with that.
Going mad.
Oh.
The story needed many beginnings, many springs. Streams that turned into a river.
Oh shit.
And then an ocean.
He said the things.
Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections.
All right, Sebastian, have a wonderful night.
Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk, broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real.
More springs.
The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero.
I'm holding out for a hero.
For the part in the story about the government agency.
For a hero.
Special something to convey alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox.
The shoebox?
He pulled out the words. They created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before? Wake had to escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special. Something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence.
Yeah. Good for you, Alan. 1, 2, let's go. Mission update to get the power on. Yippee. Bright Falls, AWE.
Replica. Like the one they made for Ordinary.
Zach, get me Zach on the phone right now.
Send back up to my location.
Send Zach up to my location. Alice Wake interview. Ooh. Background. After reaching out to the Bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the oldest house for an interview on Redacted 2017. See file redacted for full transcript. Summary. The interview was conducted by agents Shaw and Dempsey, revealed that Mrs. Wake had recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in a New York apartment. Address redacted. Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan, but a fucking monster in his body. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of the fear of these visits. Her attempts to keep the lights on through the night result in the relevant hallway's light bulb breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the redacted. Further investigation required. We propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply request form L-501-4 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland administration for approval. That stuff they have fun with in Alan Wake 2. I loved pretty much everything involving Alice in Alan Wake 2. Some standout stuff from the game, in my view. Can I just... Nope. Okay, well, I made this harder on myself. That's fine. Just thank you. Bright Falls, 1976. Event summary. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation occurred at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The citizens of Bright Falls had gathered in the town's southwestern fields for the annual festival known as Deerfest. Oh, we know Deerfest. We know Deerfest. Eyewitnesses all claimed that the day had been sunny, confirmed by reviews of the area's weather reports, but then with no warning, a thunderstorm appeared in the direction of the Anderson farm, and a tornado rose from Cauldron Lake. The torrential rain that followed caused a flash flood. It was as if the day had turned to night. Testimony from Redacted. Frank Breaker. Oh, those breakers. Oh, we know the breakers, don't we, folks? The sheriff of Bright Falls, formerly a bureau agent. Oh, okay. See employee file redacted. That's cool. I didn't know that. Managed to guide the crowd to safety as the festival grounds were destroyed by the flood. The festival was canceled, ending one day early. Lack of official bureau presence on the scene makes this event difficult to report as confirmed to AWE. The similarity to other known events in the Bright Falls area lends credence to the accounts of the townspeople. That's cool. That's cool lore. Tim is like just such a cool character. I liked Tim Breaker a lot in Alan Wake 2. And I believe Tim is like specifically like the most like legally distinct version of a Quantum Break character, that he's like almost explicitly like from Quantum Break, but not, because they don't technically have the rights to Quantum Break, as I recall.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I am continuing my work alone again since certain parties were trying to recognize a golden opportunity. Despite my generous offers, the conversations came to naught. Some people simply do not value collaboration as I do. Though I believe now that it was for the best. The sort of old pioneering work that I am undertaking cannot thrive under the shackles of bureaucracy and regulation.
Advance!
Totally, dude.
Time when I hope Alan Wake and I could collaborate. Together we could have produced art such that the world has never seen.
Yeah.
Shoot to kill!
Disappointing nonetheless. But now, like Tom before,
Zach, can you keep it down, Zach? Yeah.
From this, I have concluded that are not as removed from this world as I previously thought. Given my
I love that Zach there is just constantly saying things that sound like military-ish, like flanking and suppressing fire and like all these things, when he's clearly not doing anything like that at all. It's just there to sound to barks to make it sound like he's doing something interesting. It's like you're not okay.
I believe myself much more prepared than he. I should be able to cross into that dark realm. I admit, but such is the burden of
Man, Hartman kind of sucks. Yeah. Oh, sure. Alright, there you go, man. Yeah, Hartman just kind of sucks. Where am I going is the question. Was the switch over at the other one? Yeah, here we go. Turn on the lights. Mission updated, defeat Hartman. Okay. Can I actually hurt him now?
You are pretty rough in the eyes.
Okay, bye. Oh, phase 2. Who said you could have a phase 2? Pick up the thing.
Flank those bastards!
I'm not a light. Please tell me it was just the one. No. I'm gonna be really sad if they make me do that again. Nope. Oh my god. I swear to fucking god. No! I almost screamed really loud. I almost screamed really loud there. I held it in. I held it in for all of you. But I almost screamed really loud there. Alright, at least you're starting from here. I forgot to call Zach. Oh well. Oh, why are you up here? You don't belong there. Oh, come on. Oh, hang on. Where's the phone to call Zach? Is it back here? Yeah, here it is. Give me Zach.
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
It's an honor, Director.
I think we lost Zach. No, we did not lose Zach. Zach is still good. I'm sorry for doubting you, Zach. Hey, Zach. Losing Zach now, though. Don't you dare. Just die. Just die. Just be dead. Thank God.
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston. But investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you.
Smart. He's just a guy! He's just a
Ma'am,
guy.
I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington.
There it is.
But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future.
Oh.
And we're in lockdown. There shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Oh.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. A return.
Oh, I really like Alan Wake. Wait, it is happening again? Why am I being attacked? Okay, chat, that was it, right? Like, I'm done, right? Like, that's it. I'm done. It's over. That felt like the ending. That felt like the ending, but then I got attacked. Right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, yeah, like, it's just over. It's just over. 99% sure that's it. All right, before we go, let's go check out Shim. Let's go check out Shim. I want to check out Shim. And active investigations. Be the last thing we do. There's a whole other game, actually. Well, Alan Wake 2 hasn't come out yet, is the thing. I know it's around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. All right, let's check out some Shim. Crowd control. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! The go- What? Aww! What do you mean it's just more control? I was promised some silly retro arcade game, not more control, is the thing. That's a bait and switch. I don't know where I'm being shot from. Right, here we go. Oh my god, look at how little that bar went up. Boulder's gonna watch the VOD for this and then at me on Discord being like, so Shim actually stands for Horde mode. That's the Finnish word for Horde mode. Just so you know. Things. You know what? Just end me. End it. Finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Finish. Finish? Hello? There we go. Oh, look at that game over though. That was fun. See, that was cute. But like, why don't I get a motorcycle and a suit of armor and like get to man. Yeah. All right. We've had enough of this. All right, everybody. That's it for me. Thank you. Oh god, there's an ad break playing right now. Well, I'm gonna sit here and chat for 2 minutes. I don't want to send everyone off while there's an ad break going. What about Shim 2? Not allowed to play Shim 2, so. Final thoughts? I thought the DLC was okay. It was fine. Hey, like the stuff that was the build into Alan Wake 2 was awesome. Hey, very, very cool. It was very note heavy at the start of the DLC, and then that leveled off and ended up being fine. But at the beginning, like there was just too much to read, a bit too much all at once. Fortunately, a lot of it was interesting, so like when it's interesting, you can get away with it. But it was a lot. I don't really care about the light gimmick that much. I understand why they did the light gimmick, 'cause that specifically plays into what Alan Wake 2 is doing. And just Alan Wake in general. Yeah, I can't wait for Alan Wake 2 to come out in a couple years. But I've been hearing about this coronavirus thing lately. It seems like it's probably not going to be a big deal, but it's got everybody a little bit worried. So I'm taking some precautions. Maybe I might start wearing a mask when I go outside. Emer, yes, hello. What? Are you not? Listen. Are you not worried? Like, I think you should all be taking this seriously, you guys. Like, it's not just the flu. I don't think. I think it's going to be a little bit bigger than that. So we should, be sure to take it seriously. I don't know what you're all. I don't know what you're all emering me and streamering me about. Joker, actual. Yes, Tank Man. The year is 2020, and it's January 2020, and we're all hearing about this coronavirus thing for the first time. That is correct. It's not a loop. It's not a loop. All right, but that is going to be it for me. Sorry about those of you that got stuck on the ad break as I was ending stream. But thank you all very much for watching. If you were just here for Control, if Control is your favorite game and that's why you were watching, I hope you got what you were hoping to get out of the experience. I did overall really enjoy Control, even if it is an easy game for me to pick apart and say that I didn't like this and like that. Overall, I had a good time with this game. It's one of those games that even though it missed on a lot of things, the things that it hit on were things that resonate with really hard with me. So I was able to just kind of vibe because I was having such a good time with the parts that did work for me. It was very good. I don't know what we're going to be doing next week yet. Probably something light. It's not going to be Unbeatable. Unbeatable's going to get pushed back. So I will be back on Monday, usual time. 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific, 23 UTC, for I don't know what. If you have suggestions, something you'd like to see for the next, for next week, do let me know. Hit me up on Discord. If you're not on the Discord, I really recommend joining. We have an awesome time over there. Miracle Monday, maybe. I'll think about it. But, oh, that's right. We spun the wheel today, and I got Quest 64. Oh, man. I forgot about Quest 64. Oh. Oh, man. We should read Kaylee. Kaylee streaming? Like Kaylee Gal? Streaming? They're streaming? If they are, I'll definitely read them. The Kaylee Gal? Let me see. Kaylee Gal. Playing Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Yeah. Most of you probably know K-Legal. K-Legal, K-Legal, etc. A mainstay in our community, as well as the overall Joe-verse and Mouse-verse and all of that. Apparently, they're playing Kingdom Hearts. So let's all go say hey. They're good people, so we'll touch you over there. That's going to be it for me. Thank you all again for the support. I really appreciate it. This has been a really difficult week on me. The well wishes mean a lot. The gift subs from Hooli and Jack were huge. This was a big expense out of nowhere, and anything helps. So I really appreciate that. I really, really do. So thank you to everybody so much for your continued support and enthusiasm and excitement and just chatting along with me as I'm doing all of this. It really makes a world of difference. It's so much more. It's always nice to have a crowd to play to instead of an empty room. And that doesn't happen without all of you. So thank you all so much. I hope you'll join us. Whatever happens next week, the week after is Undertale. So Undertale is coming very, very soon, regardless of whatever we do next week. So I hope to see you all for whatever shenanigans we get of next week, then Undertale in February, and everything to come. Thank you all very much. I forgot to hit the raid button. I'm going to do that now. All right, that's going through. But thank you all so much. I really appreciate you all more than I can say. So I'm going to get going now. I'm really tired. I'm probably going to fall asleep really quick tonight. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for being here. I'll see you all on Monday. And until then, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night.